seconds, left 30 seconds. Please hold up. No more balls. No more throws. Coaches, as a friendly reminder, please bring your recaps after each game to the front counter so we can enter scores and get the individual tracking updated as soon as possible. Thank you.
Please, as a friendly reminder, all backpack players, backpacks and everything, roller bags, everything need to be in the paddock, and only 3 balls per player allowed out in the field. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Bowl TV for continued coverage of the 2019 Prairie View A&M Invitational at the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas. My name is Aaron Smith, sitting alongside Emil Williams Jr. and Brant Houghton. We had a bit of a chaotic morning to kick things off today, but we are up and running all 12 lanes. Not the 12 we originally planned, as you can see here on our featured pairs. Some issues with lanes 11 and 12, so with the short turnaround, we do have 13 and 14 as the breakdown pair, if you will. So Nebraska and Sam Houston State will be competing alongside the wall. 11 and pair going to be down for the day, and here on our featured pairs, 9 and 10. Stephen F. Austin and Vanderbilt. Once again, for everyone tuning in, you can watch the entire event. You can follow your favorite schools, programs, universities, colleges, whatever you like to call them, as well as your favorite student athletes by just clicking on lanes 1 through 4 or 5 through 8 below the video. Obviously, we're on featured lanes 9 through 14. If you're tuning in, but we'll give you a quick rundown as we settle in. Today's competition will consist of 5 traditional games. So traditional, essentially just the 5-player team game, more like what you're used to seeing at league and such. So these teams are competing against each other, not only for an opportunity to move near the top of the standings in the bracket, but also for their overall record for the season as they look towards postseason play coming up in April. Oil pattern hasn't changed, the same 41-foot condition these competitors got very familiar with yesterday during our Baker portion of the event. You can find a link to this week's oil pattern in the panel to the right side of your screen. So be sure to check those panels out, a lot of good information in there. Of course, in the chat, our guy, Brant Houghton, going to be interacting, going to be giving stuff away throughout the course of the day. So usually Brant likes to wait towards the end of games. So be on the lookout for that as we get closer to the end of game one. But we are right here in the early going. For yesterday's block, we had 5 Baker sets, each consisting of 5 games. So teams bowled 25 Baker games. And our team currently on lane 10, Vanderbilt, rolled to a perfect record, 5-0, on the way to the lead after the first day here at the Prairie View. Commodores finished with a 5,080 pinfall total, so that's a 203.2 average in Baker competition to lead the way. They were followed by defending Prairie View champion McHenry at 5,022, so those were the only 2 teams plus to average better than 200 during Baker competition. Sam Houston State was third, 49 of 55. And then Arkansas State and Stephen F. Austin were tied for 4th place at 48 of 61. Along with Vanderbilt going 5-0, McHenry, Arkansas State, and Nebraska each went to 4-1 on the day. But that also talks to kind of the uniqueness of the win-losses and pinfall, how that all kind of works together. As we mentioned, McHenry sitting in 2nd, Arkansas State tied for 4th. Nebraska actually in 8th place in pinfall. However, they were able to win 4 of their 5 matches, so the Cornhuskers, very familiar champion here at the ITRC and the Prairie View. They won 5 consecutive events from 2013 to 2017 here before McHenry claimed the title in 2018. So Nebraska a little bit further back in the standings. Once we get past 5th place, we mentioned that tie at 48-61 with Arkansas State and Stephen F. Austin. North Carolina A&T, they dropped a little bit during yesterday's final Baker set to drop into 6th place. Fairleigh Dickinson in 7th, Nebraska 8th, Maryland Eastern Shore in 9th, Tulane in 10th, Texas Southern 11th, and Prairie View A&M, our host this week, in 12th place. So once again, for the Prairie View Invitational, teams are going to amass pinfall each and every game. So after yesterday's 25 Baker games, today's 5 traditional games, and there will be 1 additional traditional game to kick things off Sunday morning. Teams will be placed into bracket play based off a total pinfall. So the top 4 teams will be in one bracket, 5 through 8 will be in a second bracket, and 9 through 12 will be in a third bracket. So it's a little unique like that. So the bracket portion is just 2 rounds. And teams can essentially either move up or move down or stay in their certain areas. So teams don't get eliminated in this bracket portion, but they have the ability to move up within their rankings. So essentially 1 will take on 4, 2 will take on 3. Then the winners of each will move on to the title match, and the teams that fall in the bracket will go to the 3-4 match essentially. But we will wrap up competition tomorrow, so you get some Super Bowl in the books before the Super Bowl kicks off. Once again, with traditional games, usually the pace slows down a little bit. Yesterday with Baker, pretty quick, so we're going to settle in as well. Once again, with 11 and 12 going down, it was a little hectic this morning, so we're going to settle in as well make sure all the channels are up and running, and bring you competition from the 2019 Prairie View A&M Invitational at the ITRC in Arlington, Texas. Thank you again for joining us here on the new BowlTV.com. Please feel free to leave some comments in the chat if you like it. If you don't, let us know what works, what doesn't. We're in the building process still, so things are coming together broadcast to broadcast, so we're trying to learn more as you guys tell us about your experience, so feel free to leave those in the chat. But for now, settle in. Game 1 of 5 now underway here on our featured lanes. 9 and 10, featuring Stephen F. Austin and Vanderbilt. And 13 and 14, Sam Houston State taking on Nebraska. All right, folks, we're settling in here past the halfway point of game number 1 of 5 today. Take a quick look at our lineups. We'll start on 9 and 10 after Vanderbilt finishes up and moves on to lane number 9. Currently up for the Commodores is Maria Vladnova. She was their anchor throughout the day yesterday. Got to see her deliver in quite a few 10th frames in that all-important 5-10 spot in the Baker system. Of course, Vanderbilt, the 2018 NCAA champion, and part of the reason is not only a great coaching staff, but the ability to branch out and recruit from outside the United States as well. So Maria from Moscow, Russia. Also on the team here, in 2019 is Kristen Quash. She's bowling in the number 2 spot, all the way from Singapore. Kristen, a senior, Maria, now a junior. For the Commodores, but Vanderbilt's lineup 1 through 5. Jordan Newham is leading things off. Kristen Qua, as we mentioned, bowling second. Adele Warner is in the 3 spot, a member of Junior Team USA in 2019. Samantha Gaynor is 4th, and as we mentioned, Maria is the anchor for the Commodores as they attempt to anchor down. For Stephen F. Austin, this is Carleen Bayer stepping up, trying to bounce back from a split in frame number 6. Looks pretty good. Rings the 10. Carleen, a freshman from Ogdensburg, Wisconsin, joining the Lady Jacks this year. The rest of their lineup will be Megan Eaglehouse bowling second, Sarah Voyers a third, Paige Beanie 4th, and Dakota Hazelwood in the anchor spot. Once again, we talked about Dakota's progression a little bit yesterday during the Baker portion when we had SFA on, and the team transitioned away from longtime superstar Stephanie Schwartz after last year. So a new look for the Lady Jacks, but as we mentioned, tied for 4th entering the day in total pinfall. Moving over to 13 and 14. Looks like we might have had a sub already for Sam Houston State. From what I originally jotted down there, so let's see if we can make sure we get that player right. Elise Chambers. A freshman from Florida, joining Brad Hagan's crew, bowling in the number 2 spot. Third for the Bearcats is Madison Keller. Keller is making her way to the approach right now. Also in the lineup for Sam Houston State, Haley Connolly is their leadoff bowler. B. Hernandez will be up next in the 4 spot, and Caitlin Dickerson bowling 5th for Sam Houston. All right, far right of your screen is going to be Raquel Orozco, the fourth bowler from Nebraska. Comes in a little bit light, leaves the 2-pin for Bill Straub, the legendary Bill Straub. Once again, finding his way towards the top of the overall rankings. Certainly some notable players have been on the Cornhuskers just in the past few years. Think of Liz Culkin, Julia Bond, Jasmine Mason. All now have graduated and the Cornhuskers still a formidable foe. All right, Nebraska will be moving over to 13 in a moment, but senior Megan Straub will be their bowler in the 5th spot. Find some trouble there on 14. The rest of the lineup for Nebraska, Allison Morrison in the leadoff spot. Estefania Prieto bowling 2nd, Cassidy Ray 3rd. As I mentioned, Raquel 4th and Megan 5th. The lineup to kick things off. For Nebraska. It's a good note from Rod. So we can see Angelique now in the lineup. Definitely a tough role to be in anytime for a player, but that's why they have the opportunity to stay loose on the warm-up pairs and get a few shots in, make sure muscles feel good, you know, ball fits right, everything's ready so you can go up there and make the best shot that you can. So this match, 6th of the tournament, 1st of the day, between Vanderbilt and Stephen F. Austin. Pretty close right now. Slight advantage to Vanderbilt, working on a few strikes for Gaynor and Voladnova. A little bit different story between Nebraska and Sam Houston. Right now the Cornhuskers holding the early advantage as they are now in frame number 8. As part of our tournament this week, we will also recognize the all-tournament team for the top individual performers for 6 traditional games. Obviously in the Baker format, with 5 players bowling 1 game. But in the team aspect, you can really rely on those star players, if you will, to put up some big games in hopes of helping the team in the standings and in pinfall. Just got a note from Brandt. Sounds like it's giveaway time here early morning in Arlington, Texas. So folks, if this is your first time joining us on BowlTV.com, you're going to see a graphic pop up on the video lower left hand of the screen here momentarily. It's going to say a raffle is about to begin shortly. There'll be a countdown. And then after that's all said and done, another graphic will pop up right in the same spot, and it'll say essentially submit entry here for this raffle. And all you have to do is click on it. Since you're already logged in as a user, you don't have to do anything else. So you'll just click on that, and then it'll be ready to go in hopes of taking home something cool. Brant was giving away t-shirts and polos yesterday. I think I'll let Brant hop in the chat. Hopefully he's got his ears on right now, but you know, there's a grand prize this week, essentially. Had some cool stuff at our first event a few weeks ago. Gave away a Fitbit and a Google Home Mini as well. Maybe we're starting the day off with that. Who knows? But there's a grand prize coming up. So just a little thank you once again for joining us here on Bowl TV and participating. The new Bowl TV. Each team working on a clean 8th frame. You can see a few different angles being played here. from Vanderbilt. Adele playing a little bit straighter. We also have some players a little bit further left. So this 41-foot condition offering great shot there from Sarah for Stephen F. Austin, delivering the double here. This one's going to come down to exciting 10th frame here. Good way to kick off the day. Some excitement here on Bowl TV. Nebraska still with the advantage as they head into the 9th frame. Over on 13 and 14. See from the body language there from Paige, she's not happy with that one off her hand, but leaves herself a makeable 6-10. Maria strikes 7, 8, and 9 for Vanderbilt. Sarah with the spare to kick things off for Sam Houston in the 9th frame. Chance for Stephen F. Austin to add a double. They do. So on the scoreboard, 783 to 767 advantage Vanderbilt. But looking beyond that, both teams have players working on a double. Vanderbilt with the open from Samantha Gaynor, while SFA was clean, so that essentially we're even headed into this 10th frame here on 9 and 10. Good question in the chat from James. Is this being developed for other centers? If you're referring to the kind of the layout here with lanes having multiple channels, that's certainly something we're working towards down the line the rest of the year. Obviously, we are here on our home turf at the ITRC, so this is also the home of the International Bowling Campus. So we have equipment. We don't have to move it too far, so we're able to do that. Particular events across the course of the year probably won't be as fully covered, if you will, with travel costs, shipping equipment, getting the proper amount of bandwidth as well from center to center. Always a little tricky. So we have to kind of work within our means here at the ITRC. We're no issues on the internet situation, so we're able to bring that. But bandwidth definitely a talking point for us from center to center. But definitely throughout the course of the PWBA Tour season, you're going to be able to see multiple lanes like this at centers across the United States, right here on BowlTV.com. So it'll be an adjustment from event to event, but we're regardless, you're going to get the coverage. So a big spare there by Jordan Newham. Taking care of the 3-7-8, or 2-7-8, excuse me. Helps keep this one close. She'll finish with 174. Carlene Bayer. Pick up the 7-pin, get to 171. Angelique and I was going to say Megan, but it looks like they've made a substitution here as well for Stephen F. Austin. Looks like Sarah Gill now bowling second. Sarah a chance to make up a few extra pins here as Vanderbilt loses count with the 6. Big strike to kick things off. Business picking up on 9 and 10. Still a few more bowlers to go on 13 and 14 prior to our 10th frame kicking off there. Sam Houston State a chance to make up a little bit of ground here. But still going to find themselves down. Looking for a clean 9th frame. Nebraska with one open. By a chance for Megan Straub to step up on 14 here momentarily and deliver a double for the Cornhuskers. That is going to need some help. Gets it, crosses over. Sarah Gill turns it into a double. As Caitlin Dickerson keeps the Bearcats clean in the 9th. Big shot coming up here for Megan Straub. Double would basically wash out the open frame. Gonna have a chance. Oh, kick out that 9. So about 40 pins difference. Nebraska with the advantage. Better shot there from Sarah to finish it off, all 3. 169 finish. This is a big strike here for Adele coming up if she can connect. It's going to have to hustle. Finds some trouble to wash out. All 10 back from Sarah. Voyer's working on a double. That's going to swing the score and the favor over to Stephen F. Austin. Vanderbilt was 5-0 yesterday in our Baker portion. Now, potentially in trouble. Looking at their first loss. Unable to convert the washout. Warner finishes at 185. Vanderbilt might need some help here along with a big finish. As Voyers adds another one. Good count gets her into the 230s here to kick off competition today. both leadoff bowlers spared on 13 and 14. So the difference is staying about the same. Nebraska's still up right around 40 pins. Back to back, perfect 10ths. For Stephen F. Austin, can Paige Beanie keep it going? Getting that 2-pin reset on lane 10. Nebraska up on 13. Estefania Prito mixes them up. Elise Chambers will be stepping up for Sam Houston next. Stripe keeps things at about 40 pins. Crossover, we'll take it. Estefania going up for her second shot now. Keep the pressure on if she can add a double, and leaves the 6. So Sam Houston a chance to gain a few more back. All right, there's a miscue from Stephen F. Austin. It's going to open the door just slightly here for Vanderbilt. But they're still going to need some help here for any chance here at the first game of Saturday's competition at the 2019 Prairie View A&M Invitational, taking place at the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas. There's the double for Sam Houston. They cut into the deficit. That strike from Dakota Hazel is all going to about wrap it up. Lady Jacks. Going to give Vanderbilt their first loss here at the Prairie View in 2019. And they are going to improve in the standings. Gonna move to 3-3, back to 500. A tough win over a very solid Vanderbilt team. Once again, for those of you just tuning in, we do appreciate you checking out the new BowlTV.com platform. As you can see at the bottom below the video, we have feature lanes. That's 9, 10, 13, and 14 today, as we mentioned. 11 and 12. We had some mechanical issues, so out of play for today. But we'll be potentially back there tomorrow. Staff here at the ITRC was working late into the night trying to get some issues with 11 and 12 ready to go, but unfortunately I'll make sure competition moves slowly, so 13 and 14 prepare for competition today. Big thanks to the staff here at the ITRC, Nick Harishny, Team USA head coach Rod Ross, Lou Marquez, Stephen Padilla, our official this week as well. Big strike for the Bearcats, trying to find some late momentum here. That's Madison Keller delivering. 224 for Dakota Hazelwood. Gets Stephen F. Austin to 963. Cassidy Ray finishes with 171 for Nebraska, but another opportunity for Sam Houston to double up here in the 10th and make back a few more pins. All right, grinding away. trying to give their anchor bowler, Caitlin Dickerson, a chance here. There's Orozco, first shot of the 10th. Says, not so fast. Maria finishes with a 246, but 942 not enough for Vanderbilt to stay undefeated. Stephen F. Austin putting together a strong finish there in the 10th frame to create some distance, get the 963 to 942 victory. And game number 1 of the day. There's a big double for Nebraska. Orozco. Delivering in the number 4 spot for the Cornhuskers. Madison Keller finishes up with 169. So Nebraska a little bit further ahead. So this is going to potentially still come down to the anchors, but Nebraska still in the driver's seat at the moment. Looking to improve to 5-1. Once again, we said they were a little bit further back in total pinfall, but they were finding ways to win games yesterday. Oh, Megan Straub rings the 10-pin. I think that was a must-strike situation, though, for Sam Houston. It would be at 8:37. So it looks like, if my math is correct, they're out of wood, as we say. So Nebraska all but set here to improve to 5-1 here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. They'll add some extra pins on as well. So it appears we'll be finishing up this match right at the same time as 3 and 4, so we should transition quite quickly into our next round of featured matches as Nebraska finishes with 906. Best Sam Houston can get to is 875.
Okay, this begins your 3-minute travel time to your next 5-minute travel time to your next parent. While you're moving, please police the area you were just in and try to get rid of all your water bottles and such before you move. It would greatly be appreciated by the team coming to your fair after you. Also, please watch the arrows. The arrows will be flipping when you go to your next barrel. Make sure you follow your arrows.
Yes, it was. I know you don't want to see, but I got it. Oh, stand on it. So we can see
Also, to help prevent any liquid spills, please ensure that there's lids on anything that has liquid on the tables, please. Please ensure your arrows are right before you start bowling.
Come on, baby.
All right, everybody, game number 2 underway here at the 2019 Prairie View A&M Invitational at the International Training and Research Center. Now joining us on lanes 9 and 10, we have Tulane taking on Prairie View A&M, our host this week. And over on 13 and 14, Fairleigh Dickinson taking on North Carolina A&T. We're going to work on getting some updated standings. As soon as we get those posted, we will let you know, so folks can follow their favorite teams throughout the course of this fun and exciting event. But right now, we're going to settle in game 2 of 5 for today here in Arlington, Texas.
Nebraska girls swallow? Think not? Oh, they're 1-2. So in this, we'll hunt through that.
Daddy.
All right, folks, we are beginning to settle in here. Game number 2 of 5. On our featured lanes, 9, 10, 13, and 14 today at the ITRC in Arlington, Texas for the 2019 Prairie View A&M Invitational. Congratulations to Peter for winning that last giveaway. So again, keep an eye on that. Keep an eye for Brant in the chat. And of course, you can visit our other channels as well, lanes 1 through 4 and lanes 5 through 8, to follow your favorite collegiate teams throughout the course of competition this week. The featured lane's the only one with commentary though, so although we got cameras all around, we're only located at one spot, so we'll be bringing you the action here from potentially lanes 9 through 14. See if we can get 11 and 12 up again tomorrow, but for now we are making do here under the featured lanes pair. Can always work around a little hiccup here as best as we can. Since we are at the top of the lineup here on 9 and 10, let's meet our teams. We'll start with Prairie View and A&M, our host this week. This is Alexis Burton. Making a pretty good shot there, leaving the 10 pin. The rest of the Prairie View lineup. Bowling second is Shirley Kennebrew. Third is Sonia Ortiz. In the fourth spot is Jada Davis, and bowling fifth, Crystal Klein. For Tulane, this is Tiara Golem. Taking care of the single pin. She's going to be followed in the lineup by Haley Hammond, Veronica Petronik, Isabel Lee, and Madison McCall is the lineup for the Green Wave. Still a little too early as we hit the fifth frame over here to really say one team is ahead of the other. Pretty even on pinfall. Some opens up there for both teams, so all about bringing it back. Pretty even over on 13 and 14 too at the moment between North Carolina A&T and Fairleigh Dickinson. This is Amy Sherman, who's going to be to the far right of your screen, bowling on 14, looking to convert the spare for the Knights. She does. While Erica Quesada will look to clean up the single pin on 13 for North Carolina A&T. The lineup today for FDU, leading off Jenna Henderson. She's followed by Lana Cia Neal, Amy Sherman, Amy Caruso, who's up now, and Amanda Charanowski. Lineup 1 to 5 for North Carolina A&T to start game 2 is Christina Acosta in the leadoff spot, followed by Mia Pope, Cameron Strombeck, Erica Quesada, and Anna Olea. Up right now on 13. All right, looks like we got some standings sent to us here, so we're going to do our best to get that formatted and get you get that to you here. We'll read it here first, so good folks at Bowl TV, you'll get the first-hand look as we just have to figure out this Excel sheet first, and then we'll be good to go. Excel's a tricky little guy. So as soon as I got it, there we go. All right, now we're in business. All right, Vanderbilt University continues to lead. Although now 5-1, we saw them fall to Stephen F. Austin in the opener. But they lead with a 6,022 total. McHenry sits in second. 59.01. Stephen F. Austin jumps into third place. 58.24. 1 pin ahead of Sam Houston, who drops to fourth. Arkansas State in fifth place. 58-13, so that 3 through 5, very, very close. Then a bit of a drop-off is 56-39 for North Carolina A&T. They're followed by Fairleigh Dickinson, Maryland, Eastern Shore. They got their first win. Nebraska drops a spot in pinfall, now in ninth place, but 5-1 on the week. Tulane is 4-2, Texas Southern 0-6, Prairie View 1-5, rounding out our top 12 here. So taking a look at the individual standings here in the early going. Once again, we'll get this updated online momentarily, but we'll read off here. Denisha Waller from Arkansas State, 255 to lead the way in game one. Followed by Vanderbilt's Maria Boladnova, 246. Madison McCall for Tulane, 245. Erica Quesada from North Carolina A&T, 243. And Alexis Burton from Prairie View, 234. So quite a few big games there in the early going. Looks like a total of 14 players shot 200 or better. All right, good folks of Bowl TV. Updated standings are available now here inside the platform. So if you want to check out the panel to the right, the bar graph looking thing, if you will. 3 little bars getting better. Stronger signal strength, if you will. Talking cell phones and interwebs and all that. But you can click on that, or as you can see on the screen, you can just go ahead and click right there. Take you to that panel and let you check out the standings. That does have the individual standings as well. So the PDF, 3 pages. So page 1, team stuff. Page 2 and 3, individual stuff. So let's see where everybody is sitting in the standings. Still very close right now between Tulane and Prairie View A&M. I'd give the edge to the Panthers of Prairie View at the moment, working on a few strings of strikes here. Big 6th frame, 4 out of 5. Alexis Burton turned that into a double. So we'll see if the rest of the lineup can continue strong here. Sonia Ortiz up next, followed by Jada Davis and Crystal Klein. For Tulane, Madison McCall working on a double in the 5 spot. North Carolina A&T right now in the strong position as we're about to finish up the 7th frame, over on 13 and 14. A few too many miscues there from the Knights. And the Aggies have been pretty steady, filling frames for the most part. We had the one miscue in the 7th frame so far with the single pin from Erica's spot. So once again, total of 5 matches today. This is match number 2. Looking ahead for our 3rd match of the day, match 8 overall for the weekend, excuse me. Looks like we will have McKendree and North Carolina A&T on 9 and 10, and Prairie View A&M and Maryland Eastern Shore on 13 and 14 coming up next. Great shot there from Alexis Burton. Looking to make it 3 in a row. That rough 8-pin. But we've seen here in the early going, Alexis has gotten pretty comfortable on this 41-foot condition. As we mentioned, she was in the top 5 individually after game number 1. I believe 234. .234, yes. So she was 5th with that. Put together another nice game right now, leading the way for the Panthers. She'll take care of that 8-pin, no problem. Very mean of it to stand up in the first place, though. As good of a shot that was. Amy Caruso up for FDU, crosses over, leaves the 10-pin. Knights, though, find themselves in trouble as we approach the end of frame number 8, North Carolina A&T. Full control. Heading into the final 2 frames. North Carolina A&T 3-3 so far for the event, 6th place in pinfall at the moment. Sonia Ortiz was working on a double for the Panthers at Prairie View. Pretty good shot there, leaves the 10-pin. The slightest advantage still going to Prairie View here, middle of the 8th frame. On the single pin there. Veronica now up. For Tulane, delivers the strike. Back and forth here. mentioned, back and forth here on 9 and 10. Tulane can start the 9th frame here with the overall lead. He's going to need a push. Madison McCall will not get this one here. Leaves the baby split. And as we are ever so close here on 9 and 10, let's get ready for another giveaway. Brant's about to drop a guru bomb in his giveaway guru status. I don't think that's going to work, Brant. He wanted me to try it. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but we're going to roll with it anyway. So, Brant, we'll let you do your thing here soon, relatively quickly, as you can see it up on the screen. I believe this one might be a little bit different. I think the idea is to have potentially a trivia question to award the winner. So keep an eye out as we get closer to that. Another great shot there from Alexis Burton. Has been on cruise control here during day 2 of the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Looking to lead her team to a victory here against Tulane. Still so close. Looks like Prairie View brought in a substitute into the number 2 spot. That was Kayla Marsh covering up the spare, and Sonia Ortiz then delivering a strike right after. Just a reminder for all the good folks winning cool stuff from Brant today, he will reach out to you through the electronic mail services. They're like the postal service except electronic. To let you know about your prize. So it looks like Jason was the winner of our last giveaway. So congrats to Jason. Appreciate you tuning in. We appreciate everybody tuning in here at the new BowlTV.com. Just the second event with the new platform. So we hope everyone is enjoying the extended coverage. Getting all 12 lanes here at the ITRC in play at the moment. Tenth frame now underway on 13 and 14, and still all in North Carolina A&T's court. So once again, the Aggies looking to add another W. A little closer here on 9 and 10, Tulane. Isabel Lee delivering the strike for the Green Wave. So Prairie View with a clean 10 or a clean 9th frame, excuse me. Gotta give them the slight advantage, all things considered. Tulane's gonna have more pinfall, no matter what happens here from Madison McCall, but that's what happens. So scoreboard says 763 to 747, but an open frame for Tulane. Whereas Prairie View was clean, that's going to basically even it up. So these are the moments. Alexis Burton has been solid all game long. Is that one going to get up the hill? Comes in a little light, 2-4-5 to get things started. Working on a strike, though. She doesn't give away any count. There's Tiara Gullum for the Green Wave. It's going to be pretty good. It is pretty good. You're seeing a variety of angles on this 41-foot condition, different ways to get to the pocket for both right-handers and left-handers. Alexis will finish with 191 after the open, so it's going to help out Tulane's case a little bit. Also helping out the double. Fortunate hit there for Tiara, but take him when you can get him. So once again, as you mentioned, a substitute came in for Prairie View A&M. This is Kayla Marsh. She's going to mix him up. Nice shot. So for Tulane, Tierra was running back to the paddock to try a different ball here. Big opportunity for a double for Kayla. That one's left off her hand. It's not getting lucky with the Brooklyn. North Carolina A&T continues to roll. Going to take the win over Fairleigh Dickinson here, just a matter of final tally. So Haley Hammond going to step up next for Tulane. Had the open in the 9th. See how she bounces back here. Playing a little bit more direct up the boards. Right over 10. No doubt. The one thing we really haven't seen too much of is players having the ability to play closer to the first arrow. There's enough length and volume to kind of make that no man's land. But some of the lower rev players can still keep it pretty direct, and saw it perfectly executed from Haley. Oh, tough break there for Sonia. She's had a great game, and there's a 4-9 sneak up there working on a strike. That one's a little inside of the target. Got going more towards the 1-3 off her hand, and that's the result, 3-6-10. See if Sonia can give a run at this 4-9. Switch to her plastic ball, and oh. Was aggressive with it, but did not connect. 192. So a few miscues here in the 10th frame for Prairie View. All of a sudden they are in trouble. There's 2 bowlers left to go. Haley finishes up with 178. Tierra Gullum had 202 for Tulane. It's really time for Jada Davis and Crystal Klein to step up here for Prairie View. They're going to want to have a chance here. Going to need to find a way to get to a few doubles. Strike there from Veronica. Tulane continues to roll in this 10th frame. They're inching closer and closer to another victory. They've been pretty good in the wins department so far this week. 4-2, despite sitting in 10th place in total pinfall. So, opportunity to move to 5-2 for the week here in the early going of Saturday. Gotta like that. As we finish up, just a reminder for match 3 coming up next here on our featured lanes. It's going to be match number 8 overall for the weekend. We'll see a few of these teams once again. 9 and 10, McKendree will be taking on North Carolina A&T. So the Aggies just moving over to the left. First time to see McKendree today. And then Prairie View is going to move over to 13 and 14, where they will take on the Hawks of Maryland Eastern Shore. So a few doubles for Tulane, some struggles for Prairie View, and Green Wave is going to take the win here. .897 to 804, the final tally on 13 and 14 North Carolina A&T, with the win over Fairleigh Dickinson. So as we look across the house, this will be the last pair to finish up, so it'll be a pretty quick transition into match number 3. Across the house on lanes 1 through 4 coming up next, we'll have Texas Southern taking on Sam Houston State, and Arkansas State against Nebraska. Once again, that's on 1 through 4. On 5 through 8, Vanderbilt against Fairleigh Dickinson, and Stephen F. Austin against Tulane. And once again on our featured pairs, McKendree versus North Carolina A&T, and Prairie View A&M versus Maryland Eastern Shore. So as we wrap up here, just a reminder, the teams will get a 5-minute grace period at the conclusion of our Tulane Prairie View match to move over, get comfortable on their next pairs. So with that, we're going to take a quick break as well. Rest up for match number 3 here at the new BullTV.com. I'm Aaron Smith, sitting alongside Emil Williams Jr. Shout out to Brian Houghton, participating in the chat and taking care of you in the gift department, giveaway, swag, all the good stuff. Quick shout out as well to the ITRC staff, Nick Harishny, Rod Ross, Lou Marquez. Stephen Padilla is our tournament official this week, so thank you to them for making this event happen for these great student athletes. And of course, Prairie View, our host this week, always do a great job of taking care of the student athletes, making sure they have a great experience, a Hall of Fame experience, as it says on the program book. So for match number 2, just about in the books, 869 for Prairie View. Tulane's going to be above 900. Madison McCall is going to wrap things up for the Green Wave, so we'll let her do that. We'll be right back here, Bull TV, for the 2019 Prairie View A&M Invitational.
That concludes that match. You now have 5 minutes to move to your next match player. Please, the tables behind you where you started, so the teams coming behind you actually have a clean place to put their water bottles and such. Thank you.
Gotta hit that mall.
Some folks gotta study. That's it. I sure wish I did.
I got ISS for regular dress. Fit, and I said, you cannot send me to ISS for my skirt being 3.5 inches above my knee unless you send every single cheerleader.
I guess I should try to tell my
ISS
daughter.
shorts. And so they made it a school-wide dress code thing, and everyone was so mad at me. It was a good time. That's what it was. Oh, where's David?
Such hold off on the result. He doesn't like this. I don't know why. Sorry, man.
All right, good folks at Bowl TV, we are settling in here. Game number 3 of the day. And a hello to Mr. Pate joining us in the chat. I am sure he is actually here on site because he's always at collegiate bowling events. And we see him every time, so I know you're here, Mr. Pate. Hiding somewhere. But a big thank you to everyone for joining us here on Bowl TV. This is the 2019 Prairie View A&M Invitational, taking place at the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas. I'm Aaron Smith. And as I upload scores, I would like to introduce my partner in crime. 2005 Lindenwood University National Champion. Lindenwood University Hall of Famer. The voice of the PWBA Tour, Emil Williams Jr. Wow. How about that?
I'm not paying him for this, folks.
Let's go.
He just what he does. That kind of intro. What's happening?
We need like 6 or 7 things for you at some point, so it can be like a true. Is it Bruce Buffer? Is that his brother?
That's his brother.
That's his brother.
Michael.
Michael Buffer. There we go. That type of introduction.
Or my guy Jimmy from Showtime.
But welcome into the booth, Emil. After 2 games today, Vanderbilt continues to lead. 71-07, the only team averaging better than 200 so far between Baker and traditional matches. Sitting in second place is McHenry, the defending champion here at the Prairie View, 69-53. Arkansas State has moved up into third, 68-03. Stephen F. Austin, fourth, 67. That's a lot of 67s. And then Sam Houston State drops to 5th, 67-41. Then some separation after that, 65-46. Nebraska makes a big jump all the way into 6th place from 9th. North Carolina A&T, Maryland Eastern Shore, Tulane, Fairleigh Dickinson, Texas Southern, and Prairie View A&M. Your top teams. In pinfall, as far as best records go, Vanderbilt and McHenry both at 6-1. Nebraska at 5-2, so they had their best performance so far of the week, and they ended up losing. Then at 4-3, Arkansas State, Stephen F. Austin, Sam Houston, North Carolina A&T, and we can't forget about Tulane coming in at 5-2 as well. So as a team outlook individually through 2 games, Denisha Waller from Arkansas State continues strong. 255, 235. She is at 490 after 2. Maria Boladnova from Vanderbilt sits in 2nd place, 456. Madison McCall from Tulane, 448. Erica Quesada from North Carolina A&T in 4th place, 432. She is tied with Sarah Boyers from Stephen F. Austin for that top 5. 14 players averaging better than 200 through 2 games. As we settle in here, let's take a look at our lineups to start Game 3. North Carolina A&T, the same lineup that they rolled with last game in their win over Fairleigh Dickinson, as Christina Acosta in the leadoff spot. She'll be followed by Mia Pope, Cameron Strombeck, Erica Quesada, and Anna Olea. For McHenry, Lauren Pate in the leadoff spot. She's followed by Brittany Myers, who's getting ready to step up on lane at number 9. Right now, far left of your screen, Hope Gramley in the 3 spot, Taylor Bailey, and then Brianna Clemmer, 2019 U.S. Amateur Champion, rounds out the 5 for the Bearcats here against the Aggies. Mix them up, Brittany. Welcome to Bull TV. Over on 13 and 14, let's go with Prairie View. This is Jada Davis up right now, far right of your screen, looking to clean up the 2-pin to stay clean through 4 frames, and no problem right there. Mentioned Jada in the 4th spot. Their lineup pretty similar to last game as well. Alexis Burton, Kayla Marsh moves into the lineup at the 2 spot. Sonia Ortiz, Jada Davis, and then Crystal Klein bowling 5th. For Maryland Eastern Shore, we're going to see Kayla Hicks in the 5 spot stepping up in just a moment, a member of Junior Team USA in 2019. But their lineup from 1 to 5, Chloe Skurzinski, Kiana Makaris, Alexandra Hernandez, Bridget Jacobs, and the aforementioned Kayla Hicks. Hicks struck last time here on lane 13. Playing pretty direct. Can't get the 7-pin out in frame 4. So once again, we ran off all the standings. If you want to find that, you just saw it pop up on your screen, courtesy of our main man, Brant. Anytime you see something up on the screen, usually is clickable. So if you just click on it when things pop up like that, should open you up to a new file, a new page, a new link. You could also find it in the panel on the right side of the screen as you, if you're here on the featured lanes. You obviously got the chat to kick off, but if you see some of the icons at the top of the screen there, you click through those, find some cool things, some different features, some ways to interact with everything going on. So we do encourage everyone to leave some comments in the chat. We've had some good constructive comments. Obviously, with the new format, new platform, we're still learning about it as you guys kind of get to experience it for the first few times here. So we're looking for feedback, of course. Brant is taking copious notes. I feel Brant is a great note taker. Which for me is a little surprising to say that too, knowing Brant, but I feel he's very meticulous in that category. I feel Brant is good at taking notes. I believe in you, Brant.
He's solid.
One of the true joys of live streaming is the Emil Williams Jr. cackle. I secretly hope for it many times throughout the course of an event.
I tell you, someone brought in some food.
Oh. There it is. Just hit the nostrils.
And I know people I haven't heard this guy all day, and he comes in and he's talking about food. But sometimes you just can't bypass various smells and the aroma that is circulating the ITRC, or at least near us.
It is the lunching hour, so.
It is definitely strong. It is lunchtime. But nearly halfway home. 9 and 10. And same with 13 and 14. That's got a hook. And nearly had it, did Miss Marsh. Standings generally will tell the story. But Vanderbilt has been the strongest team, and they kind of held claim to that yesterday. And a few pins. It was a few pins difference. I don't remember what the advantage was when they walked in today over McKendree, but it was relatively close.
Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, that they were the only two teams that were plus. Looks like about 60 pins, 58 exactly.
But we had a chance to watch both teams, McKendree and Vanderbilt, yesterday. Vanderbilt a couple times. And easy to see why they were having the day that they were having yesterday. And now, of course, 6-1 overall. And I haven't seen them directly today. But, sometimes you can come out and establish yourself early. And that certainly helps with the confidence perspective. However, that does not mean certainly you're going to have the same success the next day, which for many teams here that is not the case. Traditional games certainly different than Baker games. So trying to get 5 people lined up for a full game and maintain momentum throughout can be a challenge. Good shot there from Jada Davis of Prairie View A&M.
Taking a look in the chat, Timothy asking about full screen, and that's something we talked about a little bit yesterday. At the moment, you can expand the screen a little bit, but we can't go to full screen just yet, but certainly something we've been talking about with our development team. But for this weekend, it does not appear we will have full screens up and running, but once again, this is part of the reason we're asking for those comments. So we appreciate it, Timothy. Thank you for tuning in. You know, Emil, as we take on a few parts of just different roles that we do throughout the course of an event, and keeping tabs on social media, always an important thing. It's always great to see on the NCAA side, teams are very thorough on the collegiate side with that. So if you want to follow your favorite teams, it's pretty cool. They usually have lineups, they have scores, give you update game by game. So shout out to all the I don't know if that's the coaches, some player maybe who's out that game, SID. I'm not sure who's doing the heavy lifting for each program, but I appreciate their hard work.
it's a task. Obviously, and SIDs. I mean, that's a full-time plus job right there. I've been around a lot of SIDs, volunteering in sports information departments.
As we get into the 7th frame here between McKendree and North Carolina A&T, the advantage clearly in the Bearcats' favor. McKendree off to some strong starts, a few strikes up there. As they add another one to the mix. It's a little closer between Maryland Eastern Shore and Prairie View. Prairie View looking to finish up its 6th frame. Scoreboard-wise, UMES will be ahead, but still a lot to be settled over on 13 and 14.
All right, Prairie View A&M got a little momentum building here. They definitely have a lot of fan support too. They are the host team. In fact, they are here at least twice a year. Speaking of Prairie View A&M, they host this event and then they come back to compete in the SWAC tournament, which they are generally a part of. Three in a row for Jada Davis.
Teams are switching lanes over on 13 and 14, getting ready for the 8th frame. We are getting towards the end of the game, so I'm sure Brant, the giveaway guru, may be planning for something else coming up here shortly. We'll have to wait and see. But right now, everything on cruise control for the McHenry Bearcats. Looking to go to 7-1, which is nice because if you get to 7 wins, you're better than 500 on the day, or for the tournament. So 13 total matches over the course of the weekend for each team. That's why the bracket tomorrow is so unique, if you will, because we do have a bracket where no one is eliminated, so teams just kind of stay in their bracket. Some move on to the winners round, others move on to the consolation match. Let's hope Gramley stands up here for the Bearcats and comes in a little high, 3-6-10. Opportunity for Prairie View to find some momentum, working on 4 strikes, but miscue for Alexis Burton to kick things off in the 8th. All right, folks. Sounds like we have a trivia question coming up for you. So Brant's going to be sending that out shortly. You can also find it in the panel to the right. And of course, as we mentioned, he's planning for his next giveaway coming up next. Just a few moments, 9th frame coming up. He's saying 9th frame sounds like a good time to give away a prize. So see a question in the chat from Richard, and you can find individual scores by kind of scrolling through the panels. Find the one the one that says updated standings. That's to the right of the video. And just click on that link. You'll find a PDF with 3 pages on it with team scores and individual scores through 7 games. So Brant's poll question, if you click on that little graphic of the teams competing, the 2019 Prairie View A&M Invitational, how many of the coaches are PWBA Tour champions? So you get the option to select 1, 2, 3, or 4. Emil, do you know the answer?
Yes. Yes, sir, I do.
Can you tell me?
No.
But I want to get the question right.
Well, then you have to figure it out.
Oh. Saturday, though, bro.
Doesn't mean it's a day for giving away answers.
Come on.
That poll that Aaron is talking about, again, is in the sidebar panel area to the right of the video player. It's actually, you'll have to click the arrow to the right. It'll get you to the second page of panel icons, and it is third on that little second page of panel icons, next to the calendar. And to the left, or excuse me, in between the updated standings link and the live stream calendar.
Great shot there from Mia Pope. Having herself a nice little game here for North Carolina A&T. Still get to 225. Might be a little bit too late for the Aggies, though, here. Kendry rolling at the moment. Still closer with Maryland to Eastern Shore and Prairie View. Few opens in the 8th for the Hawks. Prairie View having some strikes up there. They're able to capitalize, can even things up quickly. Nice shot there from Hope. Erica Quesada up, working on 2 in a row for North Carolina. Asks for hold, gets him hold. 3 in a row. Chloe Skarzinski with the 3-10 for Maryland Eastern Shore on 14. Kicking off the 9th frame over there. Textbook cover for the Hawks. Looks like another substitute in the lineup for Prairie View.
You know, that's an interesting note, and many watching certainly understand now more than likely that the substitution is a part of collegiate bowling and you can make subs. But, you know, sometimes you, as a coach and as a player as well, you know, sometimes you can't be afraid to make a move, and then as a player, it can be tough to say, hey, I just don't have it right now, this game. The easy thing to do is to say I can figure it out, but it could be at the detriment to the team. And so, it's, you know, the coach always has obviously the last say, but, you know, sometimes the player also can say, hey, you know what, it's not working out. The advantage here is the access to the warm-up pair.
Certainly, that is an option unique on the NCAA side, where essentially teams and players can throw a certain amount of shots. I'm not going to give a number because I don't know it for sure. But each game they can go over to the warm-up pair, throw their 3, 4, 7, 8 shots, whatever it may be, and just stay loose. Make sure there's, hand can swell if you haven't bowled perhaps. Maybe it shrinks a little bit. Do you need some tape? It lets you know if you're ready to go. That's time to jump in, and then that's where the communication with your fellow teammates and your coaches. And one of the unique things when we were here setting up during kind of the unofficial practice day, and something we've heard the O'Keefes talk about before, is how important it is to know where you're sliding. And that was one of the things the Bearcats did during their practice session. They were the only team here, so we could overhear them talking about it. But after everyone shot, they would essentially come back and say, I slid into 22, I slid into 19. And, from that information, they can kind of keep track of, if a particular player is sliding into 22, but, maybe they have a little bit bigger rev rate. What's going to be the adjustment for another player who's, obviously if you don't have the rev rate to match up, to slide at 22 to hit, wherever you're aiming at the arrows, get to 15, then out to 8, whatever it may be. Then you have that adjustment kind of in the back pocket to start, and that could potentially save you a frame or two instead of just going in cold and, you see a few shots and you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to try here, but kind of some extra data to help you in your way, and it certainly has helped the Bearcats here in Game 3. Haven't needed the sub situation yet, but the communication on point. Lauren Pate kicked things off. 2:21. But right now, giveaway time. Yeah, giveaway time. Do we need a song for giveaway time?
We might end up developing some kind of jingle. Maybe a little sound effect that we can play when it's time.
Do. That actually sounded more ominous than
It did.
I got to work on that.
I think that was not what you were going for.
Maybe I meant dramatic.
But maybe, that could work. It's unique. That's some good scores. Just talking away from our featured pairs here. Obviously, McKendree's going big here.
Yeah, they're going to be well over 1,000 this game. Potentially a chance to may have 1,100 in there. Let's see. Yeah, math. Let's see, 37 over and 45 over and 21 over and 24 over. 6 under, yeah, that's out there.
Over on 7 and 8, good opportunity for score as well between, let's see, Tulane and Stephen F. Austin. And you can check that out again on lanes 5 through 8. Just click on that channel when you're ready. Got about 15 seconds left to enter.
All right, we got a USBC polo for Lauren. So, Lauren, thank you for participating. Thank you, everyone, for joining in our most recent giveaway. Brent will reach out to you. His email address does not have guru in it, though, or giveaway, so.
We'll probably get a new one after this. Aaron, something quick I wanted to briefly touch on, and we can get into it a little bit more as we get into Game 4. But, we talked about yesterday, we don't get a chance to see any of the NCAA squads throughout the season. And really, this event is kind of the, in many ways, in some cases, the one and only chance. Wow. No love on that floor for Taylor Bailey. But there are a few talented freshmen, and I'm talking freshmen specifically, that we've seen thus far. So I would be curious just to, poll a few of the coaches, actually every coach here, and ask them who they think are, what are some of the talented freshmen in their opinion. Because there's a couple that, like Hope Gramley, for example, has really stood out.
She gets out of it so clean. It's, that 10th frame didn't go the way she was hoping, but yeah, it's just so effortless at the bottom of the shot. And that's why she's earned a place in the early going of her career in Coach O'Keefe's lineup. Still pretty close on 13 and 14, and the 9th frame did not go well for either team, so no real momentum for either squad. Each had 3 opens.
It's a battle.
So it's all about who's going to get it in the 10th. But yes, Brianna Clemmer was one of those players as a freshman, just out of the gates. Knew it was going to be tough. Familiar from Junior Gold and Junior Team USA, and it's been fun to watch her game develop even more, which is pretty scary because she was pretty good to begin with, and we saw that obviously last month at the U.S. Amateur, claiming that title and a spot on Team USA, the adult team for the first time, joining her coach, Shannon O'Keefe.
Speaking of freshmen, Maryland Eastern Shore's roster, at least according to what we have here, is more than half made up of freshmen.
Well, that's part belief in the system, part belief in the players, part belief in the coaching staff that if you're going to go young and you can find a way to get your players going in the right direction, that really gives a program an opportunity to build a strong foundation and kind of keep that recruitment train going.
But as I look at that, I had to double check. Because I know that there's at least one person who is a senior, and here she is. Alexandra Hernandez, for example.
Can't quite get that one back. Leaves us 2-5.
Yeah, that might have been a mistake in regards to the program and the roster. But still holds key to the fact that Maryland Eastern Shore does have a talented freshman of their own in Chloe Krasinski.
Anna Olay delivers a strike for the Aggies here, but they're going to have a nice game, but just not going to be enough. 10:55 in the books for McKendree. North Carolina A&T can get to 988. Helped with some big 10th frames there. Sonia Ortiz finishing up her third game. It's going to get to 167, so right now just 17 pins separating these teams. Prairie View does have the advantage of working on the spare for Crystal Klein, so that's going to make it a little bit closer. 10:55, 978. There's Jada Davis. Big strike for the Panthers. Bounces back after the open, all 10 back.
She has exceptional ball roll. You can see her ball really make the move down lane. See all three phases, the hook, skid, roll.
That is a fantastic compliment. Never had anyone tell me that. Bridget Jacobs picks up her single pin. It's going to be a big, big double for Prairie View here.
It'll be a tough angle to see from here, but watch to see how the ball goes through the pins. Now that is exactly what you would want as a player, and then certainly as a coach. You just go, well, okay.
How about that?
we don't got to work on that when we get back.
So this is going to bring Maryland Eastern Shore to 8-44. Strike here could make it 8-39 for Prairie View, and they will be working on the spares, so have that 10 extra pins in their pocket right now. 7 gives a few pins back. Kayla Hicks delivers the strike to kick things off. This could be a huge double for her. Crystal Klein comes in a little bit light, but once again working on the spare. This match incredibly close right now. Can Hicks add another one? Playing pretty direct. That looked left off her hand from where we're at. First things first. Spare, no problem. So it's going to come down to count here. With the spare, that would give them 3 more. That would be 864. If my math is correct. That is 864, so we need to strike for a win. Crystal Klein of Prairie View A&M.
Freshman.
Joining us from Katy, Texas. Can deliver a Texas-sized win for the Panthers here. With all 10. Oh, crosses over 6-pin. 864 to 864. It was halfway down. So there's a tie. Maryland Eastern Shore and Prairie View. I am not sure. Is there some type of roll-off scenario here?
signal up we got a tie on 13 and 14 that we have to break before we start the next match.
All right. In order to break this tie between Maryland Eastern Shore and Prairie View A&M, we will have a modified Baker matchup. So 5 frames to determine All right, so as you can see, each team has been given 5 strikes. So Baker, once again, if you didn't watch yesterday, each team member will be responsible for part of the game. So we will have 1 bowler bowl each frame for 5 frames. Maryland Eastern Shore will step up first here on 13. Chloe Skurzinski. Looks like Alexis Burton will lead things off for Prairie View.
We got must-see TV.
Big first strike. For Maryland Eastern Shore. Here's Alexis Burton for Prairie View. Crosses over, leaves the 6-10. Prairie View clean. Maryland Eastern Shore looking to stay clean here. Kiana Macaris. Piece of cake. No count loss there for Prairie View A&M, working on a strike. The opportunity for Maryland Eastern Shore to get ahead here. Bridget Jacobs keeps Maryland Eastern Shore clean. They can max out with a score of 110 here. So if Jada Davis can throw a strike, that will give Prairie View the chance to step up. Shut out in the 10th. Mixes him up. Gets that 7-pin out. Kayla Hicks already up and ready to go for UMES, playing them pretty direct. There's one. We do have an opportunity for another tie here, but we'll see what Crystal does here. That one crosses over, gives them the double. Maryland Eastern Shore can keep the pressure on here, though. Not settled yet. They're able to throw all three in the 10th. They could force a double from Prairie View. See if Hicks can deliver one more just the same way. He's going to have a chance. Oh. Now just count for Prairie View. Will get the job done. 6 pins should do it.
Well, good mathematician, sir.
Every once in a while. But 6 will be enough. This Prairie View A&M is going to take the win here. UMES finishes with 100 for their roll-off here. Panthers of Prairie View, though, with the conversion. Going to get to 106. So there we go, our final game, our final matchup.
And your 5 minutes of movement starts now.
Game 3 in the books. Game 4 coming up next here at the new BowlTV.com. It looks like here on lanes 9 and 10, we will have Nebraska taking on Fairleigh Dickinson. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Excuse me. That's a final game of the day. So Stephen F. Austin taking on Sam Houston State on 9 and 10. And then Vanderbilt and Arkansas State heading to 13 and 14. So this will be our upcoming matches on our featured pairs. On 1 through 4, Tulane versus Maryland Eastern Shore and McHenry versus Fairleigh Dickinson. On 5 through 8, Prairie View versus Texas Southern and North Carolina A&T versus Nebraska. So as our players have 5 minutes, so do we. We're going to step away for just a moment here on BowlTV.com for the new platform and the 2019 Prairie View A&M Invitational.
you can begin your next match.
Come on, please. Big double. All right, fill it, Elise. Ball 10. All right, fill it. Come on, let's keep digging. Way to go, my favorite agent. All right, Maddie, let's go. Pick her up. All right, Maddie, Phil, let's go, kid. on, Cat, let's go.
All right, folks, we are into game number 4 of the day. Do have some standings. Those should be updating soon as well. Vanderbilt continues to hold on to the lead. They've bowled very well the last 2 games, but McKendree has been keeping pace to keep it close. Vanderbilt 1068 last game, McKendree 1055, so 8-1-7-5 for the Commodores. They are 7-1 now. McKendree 8,008. Those are the only 2 teams averaging better than 200 so far. Both teams also 7-1. Arkansas State in 3rd place in pinfall, 77-81. Stephen F. Austin at 77-53. Sam Houston State at 76-66. Nebraska starting to make its move. First 2 games over 1,000. 75-89. North Carolina A&T at 75-14. Then a bit of a drop-off to Tulane in 8th place, followed by Maryland Eastern Shore, Fairleigh Dickinson, Texas Southern, and Prairie View A&M. Looking at the top records so far, Nebraska 6-2 after the pair of 7-1s from Vanderbilt and McKendree. Stephen F. Austin, Sam Houston, and Tulane all at 5-3. And the individual standings, a new overall leader from Vanderbilt. Maria B. Boladnova. I'm having a very hard time saying Maria's name, and Emil is laughing at me right now. But Maria games at 246, 210, and 234 for 690, so she's averaging exactly 230. Tiara Gullum from Tulane at 670. Denisha Walla from Arkansas State drops to third after 169 in Game 3. She's at 659. Erica Quesada from North Carolina A&T, 657. And Brianna Clemmer rounds out the top 5, 649 from McKendree.
Four frames down on 9 and 10. Nearly 4 complete on 13 and 14 as well. Here's Carlene Byer to kick things off here. 5th frame for Stephen F. Austin. And a bucket lead for the Lady Jacks. D-Law crossing over, Sayasa. Of course, bowling a very global game. Hope everyone has had an opportunity to share and sign the petition to help get the sport of bowling in the Olympics in 2024 over at bowlingforgold.com. As we talk about the global presence, Sayasa from Singapore. A couple players, I believe, competing this week from Singapore. Kristen Kwa being another from Vanderbilt. Sam Houston State also with players representing Israel and the Philippines. So a very international presence for Coach Hagan's squad.
Let's go.
Rigney. Nice shot. The southpaw. All right, Destiny truly has started with the front five for Arkansas State. All right, a couple of opens consecutively here for Sam Houston State. Other matches ongoing across our other channels on bowltv.com. North Carolina A&T and Nebraska on 7 and 8. Texas Southern and I believe Prairie View A&M. That could be a potential SWAC conference matchup. Way down on 1 and 2. See the green wave, Tulane. And the Maryland Eastern Shore, McKendree is taking on Fairleigh Dickinson. Check those out again, lanes 1 through 4 and lanes 5 through 8. The channels below your video player.
Come on, fam, let's double up.
Bolanova strikes again. 3 in a row for Maria. And Vanderbilt went 4 out of 5. No, in a league setting, that could be a coin tossed in the cup. Could be a bag of chips purchased for everyone or a drink out of the vending machine.
Well done.
A good Pepsi, something along those lines.
Maria was on the all-tournament team last year here at the ITRC. 1358 was her 6-game total. On pace to surpass that. So I guess at some point I'll have to practice her last name enough because she's probably going to be on the all-tournament team again. So,
are you going to do the announcements? Probably, right?
I probably will be asked to. I might have to hand it off to the Emil Williams Jr. because I just can't. I can't make it happen. It's disappointing. She's so good. She strikes so much.
Yeah, I think the key, just from the pronunciation standpoint, the way you'd read it and say it is different than how obviously it's pronounced.
Very much so, yes.
And I think it's just the country of origin. Here we would want to say Villanova.
I don't think I've been said it quite like that yet.
No, but the first time I ever said it, that's how I said it.
Oh, I as well, yes. Probably right here at the Prairie View in 2017.
Might have been. But it just didn't seem right. And so then you take the recorder and ask them to pronounce their name. We got it, Rod. We appreciate it. All right, spare made for Destiny Truly. Right now, Vanderbilt with a 50-pin lead or so. That was prior to that shot from Samantha Gaynor.
Bolanova stepping up nice. Where am I messing up at?
That was probably your best one.
Just gotta save it with confidence.
That's actually what you're. Yeah, that's it.
If I think about it too much before I want to say it, that's the.
Couple squads here, 7-1. And it's the two squads that have been at the top of the leaderboard, 1-2 for the entire tournament to this point. Vanderbilt and McKendree. Eight spare triple. For Maria, looking for 4 in a row here. Bang. Bolanova, nicely done. And Vandy trying to add to this lead. There's Julia Heron. That's a much needed shot there. A big double for Heron. 7th frame will be important for her. She's going open double, 7-2 in the 4th. The split, followed by a double.
Carlene Bayer kicks off 7th frame for Stephen F. Austin with a strike. Makes it a double for her. Sarah Gill look to do the same. Lady Jacks strong. 6th frame, 4 out of 5. This will be Elise Chambers stepping up next for Sam Houston. She came in as a sub during the very first game when the Bearcats were taking on Nebraska. So Del Warner up on 13, delivering all 10 back. And as Brandt has mentioned in the stat, we do have a new link available in the standings, or for the standings, in the standings section. So we talked about it. Vanderbilt leading the way, both team side and individually as well with Maria. Emily Rigney with the washout conversion for the Commodores. Joining the team all the way from Australia. Now a junior for Vanderbilt, followed by Jordan Newham.
She is really good.
Yeah, she's tough.
I look forward to, if she chooses, which one would think she would at some point, once school is complete, bowl on the PWBA Tour. Certainly look forward to watching her compete. Speaking of Maria.
Yeah, Vanderbilt in a good spot right now. So we get towards the end of 7 against Arkansas State. Starting the 8th frame here. Pretty close, but due to some open frames in the 7th, let's say Sam Houston. slightest edge, as we can see. These games can definitely swing back and forth.
Come on, at least pick her up.
Tough break there for Dell. Stuffs the 8 pin to kick off the 8th frame. For Vanderbilt. Throwing a 10 for Taylor Davis of Arkansas State in the back row. Not cooperating at the moment for either team. Great shot there from Madison Keller for Sam Houston State, already getting into 4th arrow. Same can be said for Dakota Hazelwood. A little bit more traffic on the lanes today, so players adjusting as the 41-foot pattern continues to transition from shot to shot. Caitlin Dickerson clean through 7 for Sam Houston. She's going to need a layoff. Cross is over.
All right, man, let's go, baby. All set, let's go.
B. Hernandez makes it 3 in a row for herself and for the team heading into frame number 9. Syesha Ismail kicking things off here. 9th frame for Sam Houston. Doesn't get quite up the hill though.
Let's go.
Bucket with the biscuit, 2-4-5-7-8.
Maddie, let's go. Come on, Maddie, big double here. Let's go.
The run ended for Maria at 5 in a row, so a 10-pin to take care of. As Vandy still holding strong here in their match against Arkansas State. And no problem on the single pin. Vanderbilt, the reigning NCAA champions. 2 times now in their history they have won the title. In 2007 and 2018. All right, 3-10 for Warner. And if Arkansas State is going to have a chance to come back in this match, the 9th frame, it has to be theirs. Good shot there from Taylor Davis, who wraps the 10. He's had some struggles this game. All right, open for Warner. Best she can do is shoot 181. End of the 9th frame. Sam Houston State with the ever so popular 9-10 combination. All right, 10th frame over on 9 and 10. Emily Rigney strikes in the 9th frame, and she has brought the intensity for Vanderbilt. One of the key players on last year's championship squad, performed admirably on television. Between her and Katie Stark, the left-handed combination really helped Vanderbilt last season. I tell you what could also help you as you guys watch, folks. It is giveaway time, the grand prize giveaway. Nice opening shot, however, for Stephen F. Austin, and that's huge as well. It's a 4-bagger. I don't know what Brent has planned, folks, but grand prize is the grand prize. So be sure to submit your entry when the time allows. 40 seconds to go. Seconds to hop into the raffle. Grand prize, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, we got a close match here between Sam Houston State and Stephen F. Austin. Huge shot so far. Stephen F. Austin is perfect here in the 10th frame. We got 3 strikes from Carlene Byer. Now Sarah Gill has dropped the first. Volanova strikes in the 9th for Vanderbilt. Back-to-back opens in the 9th for Arkansas State. And Vandy is certainly in control over on 13 and 14. Three in a row individually for Sarah, but that is 5 in a row here in the 10th frame for Stephen F. Austin. All right, 8 on the fill. But Sarah did her job in the 10th as well. All of a sudden, Sam Houston State is going to need some help, and a lot of it. All right, congratulations to Lauren P. Winner of the Beats Pill Speaker. And SFA continues. Sarah Voyers. Good shot from Boyers. Don't remember about the time yesterday during Baker where we started to see players make that migration move left. But SFA had a few players kind of in around fourth arrow. They are in that zone now, and it's certainly paying off. Paige Beanie, fourth player from SFA to at least strike in there in the 10th frame. They're putting all the pressure on Dakota Hazelwood to make sure she throws at least one strike, specifically the first one in the 10th. .195 for Rigney, 48 pins. Right now the lead for Vanderbilt. It's been a good game so far for Destiny Truly. She gets to 224. Fairleigh Dickinson fans making their way down. All right, she got a different look at a piece of equipment at Destiny Truly. Sam Houston State trying to get to 900 here. And it will be a win for Stephen F. Austin. I give a lot of credit to Carlene Byer and Sarah Gill. A 1-2 for Stephen F. Austin. Bucket, or excuse me, 2, 4, 5, 7. Taken care of from Hazelwood. Came back to talk to Coach Limke beforehand just to ensure where she wanted to throw it. Wanted to make sure she got this fill shot. She could try a different bowling ball. Bay Hernandez will finish things out for Sam Houston State on lane 9. Ball change for Hazelwood. Looked like a pretty good one. You can see that one tip at the end of the pattern. $9.50 for Stephen F. Austin. 2:02 for Hernandez. 9:02 for Sam Houston State as the Lady Jacks get the dub. We're on 9 and 10 now. Vanderbilt and Arkansas State finishing things out. Somewhere along the way, both teams ran into some trouble kind of mid-game as many players started very well. Bolanova. She has been not only steady, consistent, but I'm sure was one of the leaders of this squad. Anchoring the Commodores. She has brought her A game here in game number 4. And really in a game where this one could have been a loss. You know, based on the scores and what has taken place. Another one she'll be in the 250s. 11th shot, bang. Excellent game there for Bolanova. All right, Denisha Waller finishes with 165. She's going to drop her total a few pins. She was in the top 5 individually. Looks like she tried something different on the fill shot. 5th and final game of the day coming up. Volunteer coach Steve Lemke was in the chat checking things out, checking out the Lady Jacks. .929, the official tally. For Vanderbilt. Opportunity for several players here for the Red Wolves to try a few different bowling balls. Same thing for Julia Heron here. Of course, the top 4 seeds, after one more traditional game, and that is in the morning. So not sure if we've mentioned that. I think we have, but just to reiterate, there is one more traditional game in the morning that will kick things off. And that final game, of course, will be added to the previous totals. And then the seeds will be determined for the championship bracket, where the top 4 seeds will be in the top portion of the bracket. And those 4 teams are the only 4 teams who could potentially win the tournament. It's important for the Red Wolves here to finish strong. Julia Heron with 3 in a row to end things. She bowled 4th, of course, finished with 191. So utilizing the information, making a few ball changes, using the 10th frame as the time to gather information. There's never any wasted shots really in our sport. There's always an opportunity to gather info. Despite switching pairs, it very well could be totally different, but you leave feeling a little bit better. Heck of a shot there from Glazer. Red Wolves, and I'm sure they understand and thinking about what could have been here, but again, Coach Kostick taking a look right there. He's just off camera to the right of your screen. You can't see him, but intently looking in. Final 893 for the Red Wolves, 929 for Vanderbilt.
Okay, this begins your 5-minute transfer to your last pair. If you could please help us with the tables behind each pair. If you have those water bottles or Gatorades or such, if you could dispose of them off the table, we really appreciate it. Keep doing that.
All right, folks, we headed to game number 5. Again, 5th and final of the day. Teams are making the moves, as you can see. That's how many minutes they have until we'll take a short break and be back momentarily. This is the Prairie View A&M Invitational, live from the ITRC here on BowlTV.com.
Maybe I can commentate. Hey, we have Longfoot Bob here commentating. I don't want spiky hair, guys. I think I have a little bit left. How about you, Longfoot Bob? That means spoken about. We can't be guest commentators? We won't first. Oh, you're picking up all that volume?
And sometimes it still gets through.
Still in the business, though, right? Cool. That's nice.
Okay, players, you can begin your last match.
Keep the faith. We're both great. Yeah, we both great. We're both great. Yeah. I'm okay with that though. Yeah. Because we both want to do that. This microphone's on, buddy. Oh, okay. The mic's on. You guys know this is live?
All right, we're off and running. Fifth and final game of the day here on BowlTV.com. Featured lanes here. Fairleigh Dickinson and Nebraska. 9 and 10, 13 and 14 feature Texas Southern and Tulane.
Come on, Amy. I slid the 6 into the floor. The way my point moved. Hey, man, down. Good shot. Anyway, Sammy. Come on, Andy.
Affleck.
Hold the spare, Amy. Hold the spare. the top 24. Jenna and Amy are 23rd and 24th. Yes. Come on, Abe. Right. Yep. Let's go, Amanda.
Right through 3 frames. Fairleigh Dickinson and Nebraska. Just one open as a team for the Huskers. And the same can be said for Fairleigh Dickinson. Actually happened in the same frame. Both
Let's go, FDU.
players in the 4th position.
Jenna. Come on, Knights, keep it circulating the ball down the field.
Crystal Singh with 4 in a row for Tulane.
Sammy. Sam, thank you, Sam. Going. Come on, kid, trust the ball.
All right, folks, as you can see on the graphic there, standings are updated and available. Now leading the McHenry Bearcats. Jumped into first place with a huge 11-16 team effort in match number 4 today to catapult ahead of the Vanderbilt Commodores. So now 91-24 to 91-04, 20 pins the advantage for MCK. Both McHenry and Vanderbilt are at 8-1. It's a bit of a drop-off after those two teams. They've been the cream of the crop so far. Stephen F. Austin at 38-42. Arkansas State at 38-13. Sam Houston at 36-16. Oh, my goodness, I'm reading the wrong thing here. Okay, never mind. That would explain that. Stephen F. Austin at 87-03. That would have been a huge drop-off. That would have been catastrophic. Arkansas State 86-74. Sam Houston 85-68. Nebraska 84-71. North Carolina A&T 84-66. Tulane 83-09. FDU 82-90 in 9th place. Maryland Eastern Shore 82-85. Texas Southern 77-43. And Prairie View A&M 75-88. So I mentioned McHenry and Vanderbilt both 8-1 so far. Next best in the overall standings for wins and losses, we have Stephen F. Austin and Nebraska at 6-3. Tulane, North Carolina A&T, and Sam Houston at 5-4. So Arkansas State, even though they are in the top 4, 4-5 on the week.
one time.
There, Sam.
Pick her up, Amy. Pick her up. Pick her up.
Come on, Amy.
Come on, Amy.
Stay with it. Bring it in, Amy. Come on, Amy. Rip it, babe. Rip it. He's got so many things. Yeah, let's go, Bearcat. Way to go, Sammy! Let's go, Amy. Oh, yeah. Let's go, Knights. This game's getting close now.
Already into the 7th frame. Over on 13 and 14. Texas Southern and Tulane facing off. Say pretty evenly matched at the moment. There's Mass and McCall for Tulane on 14. Finds some trouble running through the face, leaves the 9-10. Here's Shania Carr for Texas Southern, their anchor bowler. Nebraska and FDU just about ready for frame number 7. Say pretty close as well here on 9 and 10 as they get ready for the 7th. On the board, FDU with more pins, however, 3 doubles working for the Cornhuskers. For Alexander in the chat, had a question. Any updated stats? And yes, Alexander, they are updated through match number 4 of today, number 9 overall. If you go in the panel, just 3 icons over from the chat. So you got the star, you got the squiggly line up thingy. Then you got like the bars that are getting progressively bigger. That third one is updated standing, so you'll see that big graphic. If you just click on that, it should take you to a new window. And we have standings up until this game, because it's not done yet. But everything else is accommodated for. 3 pages to look at. So the first page, team standings, followed by individual standings. In the individual standings, Vanderbilt's Maria Bolanova continues to lead, 256 in game 4, puts her at 946. She's averaging more than 236 through 4 games. Brianna Clemmer of McHenry moves into second place after 254 in game 4. She's at 903. Madison McCall of Tulane and Tierra Gullum of Tulane, 863 and 850 next in the standings. Then Erica Quesada from North Carolina A&T, 835, rounds out your top 5. Kayla Hicks from Maryland Eastern Shore, the first player out of the top 5 at the moment, 825. Total of 13 players are averaging 200 or better so far. Nice shot there from Jessica Driver of Texas Southern, recording a double here in the 8th.
Come on, Ames, one time.
Crystal Singh for Tulane's having herself a nice final game here. You can see her opening the lane up and all 10 back. 7 out of 8. She was not in the lineup a little bit earlier today when we caught Tulane, I believe, in the second round of the day. So certainly making up for lost time. This close match continues between Texas Southern and Tulane. 9th frame coming up next. Same could be said for Fairleigh Dickinson and Nebraska at the moment. Trouble for FDU's Amy Caruso here, but Nebraska also gave back an open to kick off the 7th frame, keeping these teams virtually even. Just 3 frames left to go. Got Lisa in the chat cheering on Tulane. Let us know which teams you're following in the chat this weekend here at the Prairie View. If you got a team, if you got a particular student athlete you're rooting on, let us know. Lisa's rooting for Crystal Singh, as we mentioned. Having herself a great game here to wrap up competition today. So Samantha Hart stepping up for FDU in the 8th frame. Back-to-back 8 spares. And that gets a few pins to tumble. Played pretty direct there to the 1-3. Estefania Prito stepping up for Nebraska on lane 10. 3 strikes in a row. For her, that one's going to have to cross over, though. Does. Leanna Martinez looking at the 5-7 here for Texas Southern on lane 13. Just able to get the one. Looks like 7:34 score on the scoreboard for Tulane. 2 strikes, 2 spares, and 1 open.
Trust the ball.
Not the easiest spare shoot in a tough condition. 3-9 for Shania Carr. The spare would keep this match extremely close heading into the 10th frame. Just a reminder, folks, it looks like we're pretty close to that final giveaway for the day, so keep a lookout. Great cover there by Shania for that final giveaway. Grant, the giveaway guru. One more prize to give away today, so be on the lookout. That's coming up soon. Once again, you'll see it pop up on your screen. Just have to wait for the option to submit entry. You can click on it and you are entered and ready to go. Some trouble to kick off the 10th for Texas Southern. Summer Salick leaving the 4-6 while Tierra Gullum makes good with her double for the Green Wave. Summer takes the count. That's all you can really do in that situation. And Chelsea Kenner for Texas Southern, leaving the baby split to kick off her 10th. Oh, wow. Terrible break for FDU. Certainly could have been a 7, certainly could have been a 10. Doubted it was going to be both of them, though. Megan Straub covers the 5 count washout with no problem whatsoever. She stays clean here. And Nebraska will maintain the advantage Heading into frame number 9. Back-to-back opens for Texas Southern. Could be some trouble. Good shot there from Haley Hammond from Tulane. Rings the 10-pin. Nothing too crazy from Tulane so far in the 10th, but they are doing what they need to do, fill some frames. Already had the advantage. It's a great double dough from Jessica Driver, keeping things in play here. There you see it on the screen. The raffle will begin soon. Last one of the day. What are you going to get? Just got to click on the submit entry. You're entered, and it could be you to win said mystery prize. Estefania for Nebraska has been on point 4 in a row. But that one gets a little too far right. Maybe a little quick as well. But avoids the washout. Has them all bunched together, the 1-2-8. Samantha Hart bounces back nicely after the missed single pin and the 8th, delivers the strike of the 9th.
Come on, Amy, you got it. Tempo, Amy.
Amy Sherman will be up next for FDU. Making another mixer for FDU. Amy Sherman now with four in a row. Leanna Martinez has delivered another double for Texas Southern here in the 10th. That one looked good from the get-go, though. Crystal Singh from Tulane having herself a ball game here. Strong finish for Martinez. Would be a little bit too late here for Texas Southern. Max score for Texas Southern is 866. With that strike, Tulane is just about there. Good shot here will seal up the win for Tulane. We'll let the Green Wave end the day on a good note. Nebraska with 2 opens here has given the momentum back to FDU. Raquel Orozco. Big strike to set up the 9th. We could use one more here from Megan Straub. She did have a 4-bagger prior to her washout in the 8th frame. See if she can get back on track. Better shot. Oh. Can't dig out the 10. FDU will take the break. Clean 9th frame for the Knights. 3 strikes up there.
Come on, Knights. Big finish here. Let's go. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on. Let's go, FDU.
3 opens for Nebraska. It'll be tough to climb their way out of. Final shots on 13 and 14. Once again, we'll see about tomorrow if 11 and 12 is going to be back in play or not, or if we'll go back to our normal setup, or if we'll modify it a little bit more. But one way or the other, we will have something for you good folks to check out. Looks like 887 to 851 final tally. Tulane over Texas Southern. Crystal Singh with the big 256 for Tulane, leading the way. Jenna Henderson gets the spare for the Knights. This is pretty much all they have to do here to get this win. Strong shot from Allison Morris to wrap things up.
One time. Come on, Sam. First ball, Sammy. First ball.
Looks like Samantha Hart from FDU will be the first to step up here.
Not much.
Great shot in the 9th frame. To deliver the strike, can she add one more?
UMES is
This would be a huge double for the Knights. She's going to have a chance to sit. Oh, gets it out.
UMES passes this one, we're still right. We'd still be right. If UMES passes, they're only 5 minutes behind.
But Nebraska responds. Estefania Prito. Gets him to mix up there. Another good shot there. Another trip 10. To keep pace, that one's going to run high for Nebraska. Just for note, McHenry and Vanderbilt squaring off on 7 and 8 right now as we finish things up here. They just started their 10th frame. But momentum all in Vanderbilt's court, so it looks like they are going to overtake. McHenry back for the top spot. The chance to improve to 9 and 1. Nice 201 there from Samantha Hart. Right now this match fully in FDU's favor. Looks like Cassidy Ray will be the first to step up for Nebraska. Almost must-strike situation here for the Cornhuskers to put some pressure on. Delivers. Amy Sherman, though, working on 4 in a row after 5 consecutive spares. Should get that one to push. Uh-oh. 4-6-10. You can hear the FDU crowd stand right by us. Take two. Take 2. Get that count. Let's see Cassidy Ray. Getting ready before her shot. Cannot get the 7-pin out there. Sherman finishes with 2:05. It's tightened up a little bit here, but FDU still can take care of business and get this win. Amy Caruso stepping up for FDU. Working on a spare. Comes in a little light, 2-4-5. Gives a few pins back and count. Almost a must-strike situation here. This would be a big one for Nebraska. Cross is over, and it's not going to roll the 9 for Orozco. That double would have made up for the last open for Nebraska. Takes care of business, gets the lead pin, switching to plastic, going directly at it. Amy Caruso with the cover. Orozco gets the spare of her own there. Fill ball for Orozco. Gets her to 194, 920 up on the scoreboard. For Nebraska, FDU can get to 926 here. It's again the big difference, a strike versus an open frame. Megan Straub will need to put on her striking shoes here in the 10th to put some pressure on. Just got to push. Does. Chance for a double now. There's Amanda for FDU looking to lock it up. Oh, takes care of business. And the FDU crowd goes wild. Vanderbilt on pace for more than a 100-pin victory over McKendree here. So they're going to create some room heading into tomorrow's final qualifying game before bracket play. That ball able to hold, but unfortunately a little bit too late here for the Cornhuskers. Exclamation point for FDU. Gives them the W. So the Knights finish up with a 974-947 victory over Nebraska to conclude our coverage on our featured pair. Just a few shots left to go on 7 and 8 between McHenry and Vanderbilt. So essentially that's going to wrap up our coverage for today here at the Prairie View. So we want to thank everyone for taking some time out of their weekend to join us here on the new BowlTV.com to check out some of the top NCAA collegiate programs. Compete for the title and continue to move forward as they head towards postseason play in April. So we got 5 sets of Baker in the books from Friday, 5 traditional games now basically wrapped up. Today as well. Just one more shot to go for Vanderbilt. So tomorrow we'll kick off competition approximately 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time. That's 8:30 local time. Here in Arlington, Texas, with one final traditional game that will conclude the qualifying portion for the bracket. So at that point, every team will have faced off against the other teams in the field, and then we will head to the bracket play best of 7. Approximate start time for that 11 a.m. Eastern, 10 local time. 2 rounds of that to determine our champions. But folks, that's going to be it. Final shots have been rolled. We're going to go ahead and put together a recap on bowl.com. You can check that later tonight, as well as we'll share it on our social media platforms as well. Sport of Bowling USBC on Facebook, at USBC on Twitter, and at US Bowling Congress on Instagram. But that's going to do it for the staff here at the ITRC. Nick Harishny, Rod Ross, Lou Marquez, our tournament official, Stephen Padilla, our host, Prairie View A&M, for our main guy, the giveaway guru, Brant Houghton, Hall of Famer, Emil Williams Jr. I am Aaron Smith. We're going to sign off for today. Once again, join us tomorrow morning for the final qualifying game and into bracket play here at the 2019 Prairie View A&M Invitational. Have a great evening, and we'll see you soon on Bowl TV.